I trust it. I trust it. I trust it.
Might not be.
See you, MP.
Let's go! Yes, sir.
That might be good enough for the City League, but it's not gonna cut it here. Go get the next one.
Yes. Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
What's good, MP?
We know MP came ready to play.
Association of the Philadelphia 76ers are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fights, throwing up, using improper language or gestures, entering the court, or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for Tyrese Maxey.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. MP is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Bataze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, we've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Well, we have the small ball era, Clark, but now size is a premium once again.
BA, another example of how things change but also stay the same. Small ball skills with size is what we want to see now, and that's what's happening across all the teams in the league. Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Wagner outside. Kicks it out to MP. 5 on the clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
There was fire in MP's eyes when he let that shot go. And you knew when it left his hands, it was good.
Now here's Maxey in his last outing with 12 points. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. George outside. Maxey on the wing. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Banchero. George outside. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Wagner. Knocked away. Oh, George with a steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And the free throw, no good. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick and he knows how to use angles too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Grimes. Puts it up from 12. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Drills it from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Grimes. Embiid from outside. The rebound by MP.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Banchero. Batase with a screen. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Grimes' shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now MP. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. And they take the lead.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's a guy who's been playing his heart out, and it's earned him the Player of the Month award for the East, Paolo Banchero.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Now here's Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with it. Pass to Maxey to halt the run. Orlando with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Banchero outside. And here's MP. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. To the wing, right side. Here's Batadze. Sinks the tray. Batadze's got 5.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now on the court is your high squad.
And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. In the 3rd spot, Paolo Banchero.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
76ers trail by 6. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Up top, Suggs. Maxey covering. Suggs, no good. The Sixers trailing. Here's George. It's rebounded by Wagner. MP outside. To the inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by MP.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
George outside. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
I agree with you. I mean, the points off the bench, that disparity was decisive. You got to have all hands on deck for this one.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And the Magic with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Yabusele. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. For three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick-and-roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Now here's Wagner. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. MP finds Wagner. From outside the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's George. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. And seems really frustrated.
Pass to Suggs. The three is up. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
76ers trail by 11. Here's Yabusele. Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Here's Grimes, covered by MP. Grimes. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Maxey against Suggs. Takes the three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Maxey missing.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Pass to Wagner. Here's MP. Now Banchero. Maxey covering. Fades back. And that one's long. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 9. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the 76ers looked really strong. He dropped in 16 points and his shot was on point, especially from downtown and the charity stripe. He stepped up his game tonight, and you could tell his teammates loved seeing him go to work. Guys?
Yeah, spot on, Allie. He was aggressive in that game. Really took initiative.
He really made an impact, and he'll be looking to repeat that kind of performance again tonight.
Yeah, I agree. They really need him. I mean, they need his energy, and they need his talent on the floor.
Here's Maxey. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Embiid. It's good. Embiid's got 9 points.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Paolo Banchero.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go.
Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Batase's checked in for Carter. Banchero comes in for Wagner. MP's checked in for Anthony. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. Orlando leading by 4. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Batadze, the pass to MP. The 3. MP making the long-range connection.
Oh, a wise move by MP, calling his own numbers in the two-man game.
Pass to Embiid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Banchero. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, B.A. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played.
Here's Yabusele. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Suggs with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Embiid. Nifty move. No good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. MP, the pass to Carter. Pass to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Embiid. Wagner for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum. And they clinched the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Free throw good. Wagner.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to Grimes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grimes has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Now here's MP. Give him 8. MP hammers it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's George. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Here's Bona.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Maxey. There's a screen. Over Suggs. And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Bona, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Magic leading by 5. Suggs surveys the D. Puts up a 3. And it's Bona with a rebound.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Grimes. And Carter with the block.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion.
And he gets that one. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Picked by Carter. Here's the 3. And Wagner hits from deep. And now it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Bona. Back to Maxey. Here's Grimes. Now Maxey. Still no points. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Wagner outside. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that concludes the first half. Magic out in front. They're up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. How much weight do you put on the power rankings against the actual standings?
I know a lot of folks like to analyze the stats, but in terms of teams' true power.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Magic.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 11. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Suggs is out there with MP. And it's Bataze in at center.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Wagner, the pass to MP. And here's Banchero. Inside, here's Bataze. Excellent D there from Embiid. And here's the fast break. Here's Grimes. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. MP outside to the paint. Tipped. George with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
At the line for Philadelphia.
First one falls for him. Wagner's checked in for Bataze.
2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Magic leading by 5. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen on George. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's George. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring. Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Maxey passes to George. Let's go with a three. Nails it from three. George has got 6 points.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Suggs against Maxey. Wagner with a screen. The three from Suggs. Paul George pulls down the board.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
That doesn't go either for George.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Magic, Mo Wagner. At the line for one.
And that one misses.
Wagner gives you size, and he can stretch the floor as well. I mean, he's a very solid player who knows how to play the game.
Maxey passes to George. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. MP, the pass to Banchero. Oh, they get a hand on it. Banchero goes strong down low.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Wagner. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Embiid's got 19 points.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We check in on our rookie watch, the best three-point shooters during the last month. MP third.
He's been simply on fire from deep during this past month. He knows he's got the green light to fire from distance whenever he's given the opportunity.
Just a high level of efficiency. That's the key. I mean, quality of shots he takes, but also his fundamentals. Anyone can host a launch party. This guy is consistent ATM.
Banchero no good. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Grimes. He's got 16. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, right side. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Yabusele down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Embiid. That shot missing. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 6. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
How about big Mo Wagner? Never waste an opportunity to throw it down, big fella.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Grimes. 18 points for him. The three-pointer off the mark. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Fires for 3. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Yabusele. Now here's Embiid, defended by Wagner. For three, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
With the floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. MP comes in for Black. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Pass to Bataze. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
They've got Joel Embiid. Paul George out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid gets the bucket.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Orlando leading by 7. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner inside. George defending. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Maxey with it. Out left to the wing. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Blocked. They get it back. Great D that time from Banchero.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
To the paint. Here's Bataze. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
George, no good. Orlando leading by 11. Wagner, the pass to MP. And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Just 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
George against Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on George. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And the shot goes in.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
MP outside. Pass to Bataze. And Carroll outside. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Grimes. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Orlando has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And Caro outside. Wagner outside. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter here. No good on the 3. And the 76ers shooting at a respectable 49%. George. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
MP, the pass to Banchero. Paolo with the attack.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Here's Grimes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on MP.
Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Quentin taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. So he gets them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
And Orlando's shooting is around 55% so far. 11 feet out. And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
George against Wagner. George, no good. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Baxi against Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everybody.
Great win tonight, MP.
Again.
Come on, MP.
Like money in the bank.
MP, how you feeling?
Oh, here comes trouble.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better watch it.
Don't forget, Magic fans, coming up is Bradley Towel Day. Help be the sixth man for your Magic by waving your towel. And don't forget the crowd to the game for Calendar Day. What better way to pass the gift than with pictures of your favorite mascot? Stop the best spring and man the best intensity. The National Basketball Association and the Orlando Magic are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper...
And in the locker rooms, each guy has been going over and through his... Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the three, the small forward.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Outside, Beal. Orlando grabs the miss. MP with it. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Suggs has got 5 now.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Durant, the pass to Dunn. Beal with a screen on Wagner. Dunn misses. It's been a quick start for Orlando. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Frames the three-pointer.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Ben Carroll. And no good. Done with some nice D. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Left side, Beal. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, we spoke about how his team is prepared to try and defend Bradley Beal tonight. Coach said we want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. Make somebody else be the playmaker and scorer. That's our goal. It's a difficult challenge. We'll see if they're successful. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Now here's Booker. He had 22 points in the win against Miami. Outside, Beal. Done outside for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Heat in Miami. And here is MP. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia. And it's Banchero missing.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Up top, Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero looking around. 5 on the clock. Shoots over KD. He sinks the 11-footer.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Pass to Booker. Here's Dunn. A 3-pointer off the mark. Magic have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And it's Wagner missing. The Suns shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. He had a nice open look right there.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wagner against Dunn. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. In the corner, it's MP. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, MP with the big response, the tough young competitor that he is.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by the Magic. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns and came out with a win.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Richards, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
MP passes to Bitadze. Banchero dishes to MP. Pass to Suggs. Launches it. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. The Suns have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Beal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
look at the last game for the Suns, it was a win against the Miami Heat.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Suggs against Booker. Over Suggs. Again, Phoenix.
Well, that's what you call a tough two, because if you're in the lane at D-Book size, you never know what could happen.
Now, MP. He has 5. Pass to Suggs. And it's good for 2. He's got 9.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Richards passes to Durant, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Orlando. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them.
Man, and looking at the Magic, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
MP finds Banchero. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Outside, Jones. Here is Durant. A 20-point game for him in the win against Miami.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for it.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Now here's Durant. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. The rebound by Batadze.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
A baseline J misses off the left iron. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Wasted no time on that one. Beal's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Wagner outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 5.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Richards with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Heat in Miami. It's Jones on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Jones, no luck.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Batadze the pass to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Banchero. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Batadze. Defended by Richards. Banchero, that's good. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's Suggs on the assist from Wagner. And the Magic lead by 9.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Richards. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Beal, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as...
Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Wagner. MP's checked in for Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. And for the Suns, Durant's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's done in for Tyus Jones.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in.
Anthony Black.
Outside Beal from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. The Suns leading. And Beal kicks to Plumlee. Durant down low. He's covered by Banchero. KD with the bucket.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, MP in the last game against the Sixers really had a big game. He scored 10 points and did so at a very efficient rate, playing within the flow of the offense. And it was important for them to break that losing streak. He was a big reason why they were able to do it. Kevin?
Thanks for the report, David. You have to love the energy he brought in that last game.
Yeah, he was the team's driving force, and tonight, maybe more of the same.
Well, I think what he has shown is when they send 2 in his direction, he is willing to make the pass and trust his teammates to make plays. So critical.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Now, here's Suggs. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's Durant. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. They set the pick. A 3 ball. That shot off. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Plumlee finds Booker. Offline with his 3.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Bitadze, defended by Jones. They get a hand on it. And here is Durant. 7 points in the game. The 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
O'Neal's second for Plumlee. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Durant.
And the stat to look at is his steal total
over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Suggs looking around. Pass to MP. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One of the things you love about MP is his appreciation for the history of the game, studying the former great players, weaving their strengths into his game.
And both free throws good for MP. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Dunn passes to Booker. The 11-footer. The rebound by Bataze. Bataze's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Jones. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. To Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
Here's Black. An 11-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Sun shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Booker again, Phoenix.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Now Suggs, 13 points in the game. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries it from 3-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Jones kicks to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Banchero a screen on Jones. Suggs finds Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Suns leading by 4. Durant with a wide open look. No good on the 3. Orlando's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Black the pass to Suggs. And it's Banchero top the key. Pops in the layup for 2. Banchero's got 14 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
O'Neal outside. Outside, KD. There's the triple from Durant.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The Magic trail by 5. 52 seconds left here in the second. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's the Suns with the ball. On the drive, Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Banchero against Durant. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't. Continue. They've got to get back to their strength.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. And here's Jones. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 assists now tonight.
As soon as it touched his hands, Tyus Jones was shot ready.
Here's Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Banchero's got 19 points and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Phoenix ahead, up by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Phoenix Suns.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year. Those darn Supersonics.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. MP out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Beal can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 5. Banchero right side. Shoots over KD. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
And checking out the stats for Suggs, his last 10 games have been exceptional. He's averaging about 19 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Here's Suggs. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Here's Richards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Beal against Banchero. Goes up from the top of the key. Phoenix grabs the miss. KD's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Beal. There's a good screen. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Wagner on the wing. Dunn covering.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he has 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
Outside, KD. No good with the triple. The Magic trail by 4. Suggs passes to Banchero. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and he lays it straight in.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Dunn passes to Richards. Back to Dunn. Booker against Suggs. Beal from long range. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. For the tie. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Bitadze. Bitadze's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Goes up the baseline. Beal can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Magic. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. For the lead. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Banchero's got 7 points here in this quarter. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Durant for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Durant's got 16 points.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Here's Banchero. The rebound by Richards. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And he makes that one. And now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
MP with it. 9 points in the game so far. Suggs got it. Good job in the low post. And that's 15 points for Jalen Suggs.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Richards passes to KD. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And that one's good. Suggs, 17 points in the game.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Suggs against Booker. It's deflected. Wagner outside. Overdone. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got assist number 5 here tonight. Suns trail by 3. Outside, KD. Beal against MP. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got 23.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now. Bradley Beal doing work.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 17-7 run. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 26. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Dunn. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And you know who? Devin Booker.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Suggs. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Durant just inside the line. The rebound by Bataze. Bataze's got 11 rebounds in the game. MP passes to Bataze. And here is Suggs, who's got 19. Clock at 6. There's the pick. Here's Banchero. Sinks the triple. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Booker the pass to Richards. Here's Beal. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Bataze. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
He's checked in for Black.
Time, kid. Get in there.
That's what's up, coach.
And here are the Suns now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Durant. Jones is out there with Booker. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Richards in at the center filling out the middle. Here's Banchero. And he gets it to go. Banchero's got 45 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Outside, Jones. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Wagner against Beal. Going inside, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night, and they pick up 2.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks, David. Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Now Kevin Durant. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Overdone. And it's Banchero missing. Suns trail by 5. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Haiti, so efficient in there.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Here's MP. To the wing on the left. This one for 3. That's good from Suggs on the assist by MP. Suggs has got 11 in the second half. Booker outside. Beal against MP. Puts it up from 12. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Beal.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Banchero outside. Over KD. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the shot goes down. Now just a 2-point Magic lead.
That's a big-time delivery from Bradley Beal.
Booker against Suggs. Pass to MP. His 3-pointers off the mark. And KD's got the ball here for the Suns. .157 left to play in the final quarter. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
MP with it from past the arc. The rebound by Richards. Durant inside. MP's there.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Banchero outside. Will it go? And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Steps back. Here's Beal. An easy 2 points on the layup. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's just a great shot by a great scorer. Bradley Beal in the house.
MP finds Banchero. .105 left in the fourth. Lets it fly from 18. It drops. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Banchero. Another one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Outside Beal. Phoenix, no good that time either. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
.19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
At the line for the Magic,
he hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Oh, pressure here for MP, folks.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And the Suns call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's Beal. It counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
At the line for Orlando, MP taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Back to Booker. Done outside. Takes the 3. That one, no good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Get your head into the game. Again.
There you go. There you go. That's all day. Oh, man.
Come on! What are you, bro, MP? Come on.
Oh, yeah, come on. Talk it. Talk it now.
Focus. You'll get the next one.
Let's go!
Confidence is shot now.
What's up, MP?
Looking sharp, MP.
Hey, MP, it's your world. We just live it.
ready for an enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court, or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations of these rules to the nearest doctor, security, or arena staff. We hope you'll come back many times this season, and our ticket booth has the latest specials and upcoming events.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. And both of these teams stand excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Brian, look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously, effort. You can't do anything without it. But also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Terry in at the 2. So it's Orlando now. Chicago making their last shot. Giddey against Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Suggs really coming into his own. It's those passes that make a difference.
And here's Chicago coming off that win against the Sixers.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still mattered. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Giddey against Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Terry. Now here's Vucevic. Hits the three-pointer. Vucevic has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Huerter against Wagner. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Vucevic, a screen on Suggs. From deep, Giddey. Orlando with a rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The 3 is up, and Suggs the bucket on the assist by MP.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it. But they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Wagner. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
And he makes the first.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
Both good from the line that time. Will stand for the Bulls. The DeRozan, Levine, Vucevic era didn't lead to the playoff success they'd hoped for.
No, Brian, 2 losses in the play-in tournament and just 1 playoff appearance, which resulted in a quick first-round exit. Changes were definitely necessary. 2 physical points from Vucevic. He enjoys bumping down low.
Unloads from 13, and Banchero gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Terry. Orlando making their last shot. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. 5 to shoot. Herder against Wagner. Herder can't hit. The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Back to Banchero. And here's Suggs. Batase with a screen. The 3-ball. Buzelis grabs the board.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pick by Vucevic from deep. Giddey. Orlando with the rebound. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
And Carroll. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Herder with it. Now guarded by Suggs. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Stan, as a coach, what's the best way to instill confidence in your players?
Well, Brian, I don't know that as a coach you can instill confidence in them. But what you can do is prepare them for every situation in the game so that they're not having to think about what they should do. They know, and they're prepared to execute.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Banchero outside. Batase with a screen. Banchero passes to Wagner. The offensive rebound. Here's Black. Connects from downtown.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Giddey passes to Terry. Vucevic with it. Down low. That's good from Giddey. On the assist by Vucevic. Giddey's got 5 points.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Batase with a screen. Here's Wagner. And the shot goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Bulls trail by 3. Giddey with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Philadelphia.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
And here's MP. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. And MP throws it down.
Well, the way MP runs screen and roll, you think he's been in this league for over a decade.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And here's MP from outside. Knocks it down from distance. 5 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Giddey. Vucevic in the post. Working on Batase. Outside Herder. Pass to Terry. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Vucevic. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Bulls trail by 8. Giddey passes to Terry. Outside Herder. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Ball's checked in. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Ball, averaging around 6 a game. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by MP.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Wagner inside, hounded by Ball. Wagner against Ball. Second shot opportunity, and Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got 8 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Giddey, pass to Buzelis. Here's Ball. Now here's Vucevic. Just 5 on the clock. No good off the glass. Magic leading by 13. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by MP. MP's got 3 assists in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Well, that's the kind of look you want every trip down the floor. They're happy with that possession.
On the wing, MP. Pass to Wagner. Fades. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Terry. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia. Driving in, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Batase with a screen. Wagner for 3. Kicks it out to MP. Back to Batase. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. That free throw misses. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next? Changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner. MP comes in for Anthony. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Herder.
Right here.
Orlando with the ball. At one point, they led by 16.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Josh Giddey, Zach Collins out there with Smith. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Jones in at the 1. And the layup is good. Jones has gotten his first basket of the night.
Jones gutting it out in close.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Suns played some superb basketball. He scored 17 points, and they couldn't keep him off the line. He was so aggressive. There was a lot to like about his approach. He was aggressive, yet he didn't force things. Really solid game.
That's good stuff, Allie. He really made his presence felt in that one, doing some heavy lifting.
And I think he'll try and repeat that performance tonight.
Yeah, watching the film of that game, they ran some nice sets for him. I'd expect more of the same tonight.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Bataze. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 13. To the inside. Here's Smith. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now Suggs. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Phoenix. Bataze with a screen. Wagner for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Chicago has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Jones feels it out. Here's Giddey. Collins. It's good on the putback.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. A 12-point game. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night. Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
There's a screen from deep. Giddey gets the 3 ball to go. Giddey's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to MP. To the paint. Here's Bataze. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bataze's got his 3rd basket of the night. The Bulls trail by 13. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Herter. No good from outside.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Now for an update on Cole Anthony's injury, let's go to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. Right now, there's some pain and stiffness in the knee and some tenderness along the inside of the knee. Looks like a strained MCL. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. MP shot is off.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Giddey against Suggs. From deep, MP. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Yeah, just another thing MP does for this team. Space the floor.
Pass to Herder. Back to Giddey. Fires from the wing. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Batadze's got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. And the power rankings look more concrete every day. Plenty of games behind us here in December. You look at the Bulls, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, I think for the Magic, they continue to look incredibly dangerous. The cohesion and teamwork they show on a nightly basis has a lot to do with that.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. Pass to Buzelis. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Suggs. Batadze with a screen from downtown, and another 3 for Orlando.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The Bulls trail by 19. Giddey passes to Vucevic. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Herder against Wagner. Herder into the lane. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Here's Wagner. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Wagner's got 15 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Fires away from way outside. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. It's the Magic up 19. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings. Kenny, you said you had some other rankings you wanted to talk about first.
That's right. And in the NBA host power rankings, EJ, you are without a doubt ranked first.
Thanks, kid.
No one better than my main man, Ernie.
Oh, guys, you're too kind. Please, tell me we were recording that just then. Were we? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Orlando Magic.
They love to run.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's...
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Jalen Suggs out there with MP. And it's Batadze in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Herder passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Yeah, Vucevic is having no problem finding chances to score. The defense has to rethink how they're defending it.
Batadze with a screen. Wagner for 3. Kept alive by Orlando. Here's Suggs. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Terry. Here's Buzelis. Outside Herder. Pick by Vucevic. From the arc. Drains the triple. Herder's got 6 points.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Suggs finds Banchero. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. That gives him a double-double in this one.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Herder from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise, they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
MP up top. Herder defending. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Batase. Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Now here's Herder. Picked by Vucevic. This one for 3. Herder can't hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. He's off on that one. Nice D from Vucevic. The Bulls trail by 16. Here's Herder driving to the basket. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on MP, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense stand.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address. Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
Orlando leading by 12. Now here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. Banchero outside. Wing shot on the way. Orlando again missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Vucevic. He goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Vucevic has got 17 points.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Batase with a screen. The 3 from Banchero. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Batase with a screen. Wagner for 3. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here are the top passing teams in the league so far this year. Number 5, the Bulls.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Vucevic finds Herder. No good with the triple.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, the playmaking ability of Wagner is special. He can cut apart defenses with his passing skills.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Orlando?
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Josh Giddey, Kevin Huerter out there with Buzelis. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Terry in at the 2 spot. Orlando leading by 8. MP, the pass to Banchero. Over Buzelis. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and a nice touch there from Banchero to get the jumper to fall.
Right side Giddey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Inside, here's Bataze. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Banchero, and again, it's Orlando converting. The Bulls trail by 12. Huerter passes to Vucevic. Back to Huerter. Jacks up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Bataze's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Out to the wing. Pass to Banchero. There's the double with Huerter. Bataze, the pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Here's Terry, covered by MP. He takes it in. Good on the bucket.
Using his unique perspective, Vucevic sees the whole floor and finds the open shooter.
Wagner with it. MP outside. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackham.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Banchero outside. Banchero goes strong down low.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
And here's MP from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Magic lead by 15.
Well, if you blinked, you missed MP getting that shot off.
Giddey passes to Terry. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 16. Outside Herter. Pass to Vucevic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Magic leading by 16. And here's Banchero. High arcing shot. Pass to Suggs. MP scanning the floor. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can. And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Giddey. To the inside. Suggs outside. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Paolo Banchero.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Down low. Vucevic, the pass to Terry. Now Herter. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Giddey. Here's Terry. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
3.
Orlando with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Natase with a screen. Wagner for three. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's Giddey. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.
The city of Atlanta is the scene for the Hornets. An electric and explosive forward, Miles Bridges, on the rise in every way. And he'll be counted on as they game plan for the task ahead at State Farm Arena. Hornets, Hawks. We'll be right back for the tip-off. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Plumlee. And for the Hawks, the front court is Rizushea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, home in the paint. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Now Bridges. Outside, Ball. No good on the triple. Drives to the hoop. And there it is for him.
Oh, that's a great sign for Rizushea, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Bridges outside. Ball against Young. For the 3. Ball with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Johnson. Young, a screen on Bridges. Back to Young. Hawks passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Daniels kicks to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
When you hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
And David Aldridge spoke with Quinn Snyder. David?
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And he knocks down the first one. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Now, here's Bridges. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Plumlee trying to break loose, and the shot goes in. Ball's got 5.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
Here's Daniels, covered by Miller. Daniels dishes to Johnson. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. He takes it in. That one falls.
Well, their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Here's Miller. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Pass to Bridges. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Ball. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Shots good from Young.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's go!
Coming off a terrific season, averaged about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Here's Miller. Over to the left wing. Young against Ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
On the wing, Daniels, covered by Miller. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got his second bucket tonight.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Ball. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 8.
There's Ball with the answer. I love the fire this guy plays with.
Now Reza Shea. Back to Young. Johnson in the corner. Back to Daniels. Bridges with the steal. Here's Miller. Makes it off the glass.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, that where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And it's the Hornets, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Young against Ball. They set the pick from deep. Johnson. Second chance shot, and it's Porzingis getting it to go.
Sometimes you do a little extra work, something good comes your way, and Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. O'Connell's checked in for Rieseshay. Brent Williams is checked in for the Hornets. Miller outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Well, it's clear that Porzingis has some athleticism. That dunk right there, ferocious.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 4. Fires from deep. Rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Young from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And they get it back. Ball stolen. Johnson down low. Pass to Daniels. Okongwu against Plumlee. Porzingis is double. Daniels with it. The Hawks working the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. On its way from Young for 2. And that one hits back iron. Hornets trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Jalen Johnson missing his last shot. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck and middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Young from outside. Plumlee with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ball kicks to Miller. Down low. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Daniels with it. He's against Miller. Daniels, no good. Charlotte trailing. Miller outside. Ball finds Plumlee. Second chance effort, and he hits it to tie the game up.
For his career, more than 3/4 of Plumlee's basket have come within 3 feet of the rim, so you know he's going to take it inside.
Ball against Okongwu. Young fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Plumlee. Outside Williams. Ball against Young. And that's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 13.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Okongwu. Scoreless thus far. First trip to the line for him here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Atlanta making some changes. Rizachet, he's checked in for Porzingis. Luke Kennard comes in for Dyson Daniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Young. And so he hits both. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
When you talk about a guy taking a leap, Jalen Johnson took huge steps forward in his third NBA season.
Kevin, how many times have we seen it where a really talented young player is playing on a team that has star power, and so naturally they're able to settle into the role they're going to play? That is what has happened with Jalen Johnson. I expect him to take another leap forward this season.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Shots good by Miller.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
To the inside, Miller. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Rizachet. Over Green. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Hornets trail by 3. Miller outside. And here's Sexton. Puts up a three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, Sexton's confidence growing now, knocking it down from the three-point line. That's big.
Pass to Shea. Johnson with a screen on Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
And he can't get the first one.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Richer is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Here's the floater, and the wide open shot from Green. And it's the Hornets another three.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still yet to score. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. The teardrop falls in. Sexton's got 5 points so far.
How about the soft touch there from Sexton? Big athlete, but showing now he's got a feathery touch.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots the three. It's not going to go for him. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Hornets. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, the post tandem Bridges and Williams. Trey Mann is out there with Sexton, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sexton. That's tipped. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Mann. Pass to Richer. Back to Alexander Walker. Jacks up a 3. Hornets with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Kennard against Sexton. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Richer. Mann with the rebound. Charlotte has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Mann. And that one's good. Richer.
Possessing good size and impressive versatility. The rookie, Richer, looking comfortable operating inside.
Here's man. It's blocked. Alexander Walker with the ball. No scoring in this one. They get the rebound. Kennard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Fires for three. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard. How he performed last season. Averaged about 11 points a game last season. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit. A guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Williams, a screen on Kennard. Sexton for three. Rebound by the Hawks. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Rizachet, guarded by Green. Out to the right wing. Boucher passes to Okongwu. Hawks passing it around. Can't tie it up as that one misses. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And they'll get another chance. Here's man, defended by Alexander Walker. Williams can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 6 in the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. The game now all-time. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Alexander Walker following the bucket by the Hornets. Pass to Rizachet. It's good. Rizachet has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Now, man hasn't made one yet. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu. Down low. And the dunk by Boucher.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it's Charlotte with it after the basket by Atlanta. Here's man, defended by Alexander Walker. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Kennard with the ball. Guarded now by Sexton. To the middle, 6 feet out. And Boucher with that nice bucket there inside. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead. Charlotte has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Sexton. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And he makes the first.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong, can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
Plumlee is checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Trey Mann. And Sexton drops them both. Here's Krejci. Outside, Porzingis. Young against Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Trae Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Atlanta?
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
He hits the second from the line.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA. Trae Young can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Ball. That one wide left. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Young. From outside the arc. Sexton grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Green dishes to Sexton. Porzingis against Plumlee. Now here's Ball. And Sexton has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5 on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Sexton's got 6 in the quarter.
Again, more and more of these pick and rolls help Sexton settle into the pace of play.
Kennard against Sexton. Here's Porzingis. The Hawks again can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Sexton the pass to Ball. Outside for Sexton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Sexton's got 14 points for the game.
Looking better and better from that range is Colin Sexton.
Kennard finds Young. There's the 3. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Now, here's Ball. 38-point game for him in the win against Houston.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Pass to Kennard. Now Young. The tray. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Ball with the bucket.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here is Daniels, covered by Miller. Ball against Young. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Miller kicks to Ball. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. Offensive rebound. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes.
That's to Porzingis. Young taking his time here. Shoots over Ball. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And he jams it with authority.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And the Hornets with possession here. After the miss from Trae Young. And finished off by Plumlee.
Clearly a mistake by the defender. Plumlee's a big guy that you have to wrap up. But if you don't, you can get and-ones.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
And the free throw, no good. The Hawks trailing. And here's Daniels. He has yet to score. Hawks passing it around. Johnson surveying the floor. 5 to shoot. Daniels, no good.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
The Hornets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. First one falls for him.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Ball hits them both. The Hawks trail by 4. 1:37 left in the first half. To the inside. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Great lift off the floor. Johnson is electric.
There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Pass to Miller. There's the triple. Charlotte with a new shot clock. Plumlee, no luck. The Hawks shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Daniels. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Daniel's such a shifty player. He has a myriad of ways to get to the free throw line.
For Atlanta, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, for Daniels, it's still about finding his niche. It's the potential of Daniels that keeps you tantalized, a swingman that can play multiple defensive positions.
Both free throws good from Daniels. 1:04 left to play here in the second quarter. Ball up top, defended by Young. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Hawks have been shooting right around 75% of the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Shooting 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. No good on the second free throw. Hornets shooting from the field, 44%, not bad.
And the energy and athleticism of Bridges is off the charts. He is a tough cover for the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
So he gets them both. Here's Young. He had 31 points in the win against Brooklyn. Johnson outside. Back to Young. Stolen by Ball. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That's good from Ball. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young against Ball. Young outside to the middle. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Charlotte. They're up by 4.
61.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Hey, we got a question from Welcome Warbler asking, what sport do you think you could pick up at this point in your life?
I'm going to have to go with competitive swimming because my friends call me Shaq-Moo or Shaqua-Man when they see me get in the pool.
I'll go with cornhole because shoot is shoot, brother. I don't care if it's a basketball or a beanbag.
And I'm going to say badminton because I've got a mean backhand. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Hornets leading by 4. The front court is Rizier and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Rizier. Miller grabs the miss. The Hornets shooting well. They're at 45%. Bridges passes to Miller. Here's Ball. Puts up a deep three. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Here's Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Young against Ball. Miller with a screen on Young. There's Ball with the 3. Drops in the tray. Ball's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Pass to Miller. Here's the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Daniels with it. The 3. Hornets with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 25 points.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Johnson. 8 points for him. Here's Rizachet. Sinks the three-pointer. And 12 points for Rizachet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick setup. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Pass to Rizachet. Takes a 3. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Plumlee against Porzingis. And Plumlee kicks to Ball. 3-pointer. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Johnson dishes to Daniels. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Chance to check out the stats for Johnson. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Ball against Young. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. Launches a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here is Daniels, covered by Miller. Daniels kicks to Johnson. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline from the high post. Hornets leading by 3. Yes! And the foul. That one on Rizashea.
Powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
The Hornets have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12.
What's up?
Here's Young. 21 points in the game. Pass to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And that's 11 points for Jalen Johnson.
And this is why the coaching staff just continues to encourage Jalen Johnson. Dynamite off the catch.
And here's Plumlee. Hall with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks trail by 3 to the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
Down low. Porzingis with the steal. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And Ball with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfect.
Nice D from Porzingis.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points in the game. A fadeaway. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They lead by 1. Here's Ball. And he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 27 points.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
Pass to Daniels. Porzingis with the ball. Now Rizashea. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Plumlee, no luck. The Hawks trail by 3. Johnson, the pass to Young. For the tie. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing. Cooking with grease right now.
Ball, the bounce pass. Inside, Plumlee. Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Daniels. He's got 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. For Atlanta, they have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. That free throw missing, and the Hawks making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Josh Green's checked in for Charlotte. Colin Sexton comes in for Ball. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss. Pass
to Plumlee. Now here's Green. For three, Bridges. Here's Miller. Here's Plumlee. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
As much as you have to admire his burst and force, I think Plumlee's aggressiveness on that play, the impressive part.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Bridges outside. Bridges a screen on Johnson. Miller with a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. Miller's got 14.
Now how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Back to Alexander Walker. Johnson with a screen on Sexton. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Rizachet. And it's Luke Kennard in for Dyson Daniels. The Hornets also with a sub. Williams has checked in. Charlotte in the lead. Outside, Sexton. Back to Williams. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Johnson against Green. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Williams with the block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Atlanta. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Kennard with a screen on Green. Johnson a wide open look. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And they recover it. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. Okongwu kicks to Kennard. On the 3 off target. Charlotte leading by 5. Miller inside. Kennard covering. And they get it back. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Sexton, not one of the bigger guards in the league, but he plays with a tremendous tenacity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And the Hornets making a change here. Man's checked in. Good on the second free throw. The Hawks trail by 6. Kennard the pass to Boucher. Down low. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Boucher's got 6 points.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Pass to Man. To the inside. Williams. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot two.
That's good from Williams. And the Hornets making a change here. And both free throws good for Williams. The Hawks trail by 6. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson up top, headed by Green. Johnson against Green. Clock at 4. Johnson kicks to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Taken away. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta.
And here are the numbers for Green. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he'd like to put last year behind him, hoping for a much better showing this time around.
Well, it was a year to forget. You clean the slate, you come back, you stay positive. He's going to be all right.
That free throw, good from Kennard.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Atlanta making a switch here. Krejci's checked in. Both free throws, good from Kennard.
And Kennard really knows his role, not just with this team, but in the league. It's to help space the floor with his long-range shooting and contribute on the offensive end.
Man finds Williams. Sexton for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Sexton's got 18 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Kennard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Good on the shot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Man. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working to get inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Man, defended by Alexander Walker. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, Trey Mann is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Williams. Then it's Green. And it's Salon in at the four-man position. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Kennard. Outside, Sexton to the paint. Here's Williams. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks shooting at 51%. Really solid. Here's Krejci by Green.
Grant Williams, 10 seconds. Team first. Krejci, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Here's Mann, defended by Alexander Walker. Pass to Salon. 3-pointer. Reggie with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 4. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Boucher kicks to Kennard. Clock at 6. Here's Krejci. Bangs home the trifecta.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
And the basket is good. And that's now 20 points for Colin Sexton.
Toughness there shown by Colin Sexton. No stranger to having to outmuscle the defense from time to time.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Mann. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Okongwu. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Williams sets a screen for Sexton. Rebounded by the Hawks. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Okongwu, the pass to Boucher. Here's Alexander Walker. A miss that time would have put him up. The Hornets shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Pass to Green. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kennard against Sexton. Here's Krejci to take the lead. And with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Atlanta making a switch here. Buffkin's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Diabate. 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. And it's off from three-point range. Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Okongwu, and he uses the glass on the layup. Okongwu's now got 4 points now in the quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Sexton. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Bufkin. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Kennard. Here's Krejci, guarded by Green. Down low. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, Mann.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
No good on that. Both teams will make substitutions. And he sinks the second.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists here tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Young. There's Ball with the 3, and the Hornets miss again.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
And that one falls to Johnson. Rizachet, he's checked in for Okongwu. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Bridges, he's checked in for Trey Mann. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Here's Bridges. Left side, Ball over Young. It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Ball.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Here's Rizachet. The kick out to Young. Atlanta gets it back. Johnson sends the screen for Young. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Johnson against Bridges. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Yeah, no more can we talk about underrated jumping ability from the Plumlees. Suddenly he's up and attacking the rim.
Outside, Porzingis. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Johnson with a screen on Ball. On its way from Young for 2.
And LaMelo puts a lot into his defense. He's going to be in your face all game long, challenging every shot. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Ricochet. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
A catch-and-shoot specialist, Ricochet, thrives in that role.
Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now, here's Johnson. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Yeah, if you give Ricochet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Ball kicks to Plumlee. There's the lob to Bridges. Charlotte moving the ball around. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. Young with the steal. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. And good that time. And now a 6-point Hawks lead.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Miller finds Bridges. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Misses the 3. Atlanta leading by 6. To the inside, Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third person, team sport. Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Johnson drops them both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Bridges dishes to Plumlee. From deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Young against Ball. Young outside. Just to Porzingis. The kick out to Young. Just 2 to shoot. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bridges passes to Plumlee. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Plumlee's got 6 in the quarter.
That's where Plumlee operates best. The closer to the basket, the better chance he has of converting.
Young dishes to Johnson. Young, a screen on Bridges. Johnson finds Young. Pass to Daniel. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one. Hornets trail by 6. Here's Bridges. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Brandon Miller. His fourth. 15 foul. Dyson Daniel. One's out.
That free throw good from Daniels. Hornets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. To the middle. And Miller throws it down hard.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Inside. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Launches a three. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 for him tonight. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Ball. Johnson with a screen on Miller. Here's Daniels, and Bridges with the block.
He has the length to send shots back. Now, I like seeing Bridges make his presence felt on this end.
Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Young's shot is off. And so Miller will bring it up for Charlotte. Bridges finds Miller. Bridges outside. Outside Miller. Fires from 18. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
To the inside. Singus passes to Young. And again, unable to change momentum here. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Ball. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Missed. Drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's stolen. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The front court is Rizachet and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Such a wide open look. Young's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Hawks. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. It's good from long range. Bridges has got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Daniels with it, covered by Miller. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Porzingis with a screen on Miller. Out to Porzingis. There's the 3. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Plumlee. Plumlee with a screen on Young. Miller, the pass to Plumlee. And it's blocked! And he keeps control of the ball. Rizachet with it. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Outside, ball. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Miller, no up. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime.
Well, Rizachet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rizachet. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Ball kicks to Bridges. Pass to Plumlee. Miller outside. And the 3 ball is good. Miller's got 27 points.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His 3-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a win.
Here's Rizachet. Johnson. The Hawks again can't hit. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Rizachet.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Young. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Outside, Porzingis. Down low. Here's Johnson. 11 feet out, and he hits it. 19 points for Johnson.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We're just over 2.5 minutes into overtime in this exciting game. Ball finds Plumlee. Young against Ball. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man Ball is used to the spotlight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Hawks trail by 4. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And so here's Charlotte. Now here is Miller. Outside, Ball. The three-pointer, no good. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Just over 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here. Here's Porzingis. Plumlee with the rebound. Hornets leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Bridges. Johnson with the block. Daniels passes to Young. Now here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Plumlee. Fighters from 14. Hornets with the rebound. Miller's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass the ball. Over Young. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the inside. Porzingis. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller outside. And an intentional foul right there. And so here's Charlotte. They lead by 4. Back to Ball.
You can stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Ball. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. Ball against Young. Shot clock at 5. Ball, the pass to Plumlee. It falls!
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
And here's Young from the arc. Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Let's go.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And here's Young from the arc, off on that one. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
You did have the defense on its toes tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.